Oh man, microphone wasn't turned on all this time. It's a lovely Thursday. Started off the day with bad internet. Had to reset everything in the house. Internet's back. Finally got the stream going, and the microphone wasn't turned on. Rookie mistake, But you know what? I'm not gonna rookie mistake this challenge. We're gonna get through this challenge. I would really love to see this challenge end today, but I don't know where we're gonna end up. There's plenty of hours left to play today. We're going to be going strong here for almost 7 hours. Possibly a break here and there. Hopefully not too many. So right now, I'm still trying to get out Wanderers, any residual teams that are still driving around, trying to take them out as well. Goal here is to complete the Ultimate Import Tuner Challenge. that I have created. No losses. Gotta keep winning. Before I started the stream today, I took a look at Genki, and lo and behold, there is another video out today. And spoiler alert, at the end of that video, they are teasing gameplay coming up next. Good morning, Angelo. How you doing today, bud? So yeah, exciting times. Genki is getting closer. Tokyo Extreme Racer on Dreamcast, and I finally beat the Grim Reaper and Midnight Cinderella. Good job, Angelo. You are nearly done with that game. You are getting close, my friend. Keep going. Keep going. Plugging away at this sixth attempt, or the sixth part of the second attempt, I should say. It's not my sixth attempt, it's still my second. We are 6 episodes deep to this challenge, including the first attempt. Slow it down here because we got the fourth in the road coming up, and I'm not sure if this is going to be... Oh, we got him anyways. We're fine. We're fine. What were you even worried about? being challenged. By the Rolling Gals. I'm gonna assume she's gonna want to go right. Alright, Rolling Gals are out of there. Good morning, Kings. You're 54% yourself? Nice job, man. Nice job. On the Ultimate Challenge, I believe I was at about 82, 83% when I first turned it on. Getting real close to finishing up this second playthrough. Yo, raccoon! Going through some more of the Import Tuner Challenge, the ultimate challenge that I set for myself. I cannot reload a save. I lose a race, I have to go all the way back to the beginning of the game. Only saves that are allowed are the ones that I do when I am finished for the day. That way I can continue the next day. That's the only save that is allowed to be reloaded. Did you have a second? Do I have a second monitor? No. You've been playing on dual screen and it's pretty insane. No, I do not have a second monitor. I am playing on a 65-inch LG OLED TV. That is how I've been playing. It's pretty massive, so looks pretty good to me. But no, I do not have a dual screen setup. I am using my phone to keep track of the chat. And of course I have my laptop as what's doing all of the broadcasting. And the Xbox itself is up on the 65-inch. When I'm gaming just for fun, I'm using my living room TV. My living room TV is a 106-inch projection screen, and I love gaming on that. Nothing makes you feel more into the game. Let's see. Raccoon is saying he tried to start Tokyo Extreme 2, but it doesn't hold you. You know what? Tokyo Extreme 2 is a really difficult game. There's definitely issues with the game. If you're able to try Tokyo Extreme Racer 0 for PlayStation 2, I would highly recommend that. And from what I've heard, Tokyo Extreme Racer 3 for PlayStation 2 is also really good. The only thing broken with that game is, from what I've heard, because I still haven't played Tokyo Extreme Racer 3, from what I've heard, Tokyo Extreme Racer 3, when they converted it over to the US version, they did not leave an extra placeholder, so you can never get the one Wanderer that requires you to have X amount of dollars. It's impossible to have that amount of money in the game. Let's see here. Yeah, I won't be able to finish it, Kings. I have come to that realization, and there is nothing I can do about that, unfortunately, because I don't think I have that emulated at all. The best I got is the upgrade for the PS2 with FMCB. I know I have it on that. But Raccoon, the Tokyo Extreme Racer creators, Genki, they are actually going to be releasing a new game here on PC soon. So if you're a PC gamer, just hang in there for a little bit. The next installment is coming. Oh yeah, Kings? I mean, if I'm gonna go for 100% on it, I do want to play it, but I wasn't planning on emulating it, so I'm wondering if I could use that copy to put on my 8TB drive that's in my PS2. Maybe I'd be able to play it that way. Yeah, I don't have an office either, Raccoon. It's just pretty much my game room, which, I mean, I guess that's kind of like having an office. But yeah, on the 27-inch. Or the living room, you have the 65-inch TV with the 4K. Yep, that's what I'm rolling here is with the 4K. Obviously, the 360 doesn't output in 4K, so I'm not playing in 4K. And then Dead by Daylight, nice, on a notebook. Laptop, okay, yep. Yes, and I can get at 4K, 60 frames a second, ultra. Wow, nice, awesome. Yeah, if you're playing on PC when Genki releases the next installment, you'll have to check it out. So we've been monitoring that especially when I'm playing this because this is technically their last game. It just doesn't bear the Tokyo Extreme Racer name, but it's the same people. Yeah, I know there's an issue with the that game, Kings. You're saying you might be able to get me a copy with the fix applied, and you'll still have a disc. I mean, that's interesting. I'm assuming I might be able to use that. Nice, a 14-inch CRTV dedicated for the old. Nice. That's the way to go, man. I think I have a 27-inch CRT. That's literally right next to my 55 or 65. I'm sorry, and I use that so I can still play games like Duck Hunt because I need to have a CRT in order to play the Lycon games. Well, Kings, if I was emulating it, yes, I could play on the patch, but I'm not emulating this at all. This is straight off of an Xbox 360. You know, I'm on live on Xbox Live. I'm using a Xbox 360 controller. I'm not emulating this. This is straight off of original console hardware, everything. Even when I play the PS2 and the Dreamcast versions, I'm still playing on original equipment. I'm not. I try not to emulate anything. So like when I've been playing Pitfall's right here, buddy. I need a PlayStation 2 to play it. You know, when I'm playing any game, I'm trying to do it right off of the original hardware as intended. And then the best thing that I do is I up-convert the signal using cables. The only thing that I've done any modding internally on any of my consoles at all was I modded my Atari 2600, my Atari 5200, and I also modded an Intellivision and a ColecoVision. And that's just so I could play those games and be able to record off of them. That's the only reason why I modded those. So I did a video mod. That way it's no longer using RF and it's using, you know, regular component. So like red, yellow, white RCAs. It's just so I can up convert it to that. And then from there I use a up converter to get it to 720. And then I think the software in the Elgato takes it from 720 and pushes it out to 1080. Oh no! I don't think you're questioning my methods at all, Kings. If there's a way to be able to pop a disc into my PS2 and it'll play the game, oh man, I would love that. Absolutely love it. I always try to make reflection on Steam. There's some original games. I got physical copies of Need for Speed Underground, Halo 1, and PC. Yeah! Love it, Raccoon. Love it. Getting through them. These little extra teams they've thrown at me are not slowing me down in the slightest. We're getting through what's on the list. You guys got the chat going. Oh no. You'll have to do a recovery there, Raccoon. Well, if you love the car, you gotta do it. You gotta save her. You gotta save her from the rust. Rust is like a cancer, it'll just spread everywhere. battle I do with my Prelude every single winter. It's trying to keep everything that they use on the roads to keep the snow off of it and keep trying to get that off my car as fast as possible. Yeah, I saw the pictures. You actually have that out on the track. That's awesome. Now, Kings, I completely understand why you emulate. It's a hell of a lot easier. You know, I imagine once the state of emulation gets even better, there's going to be a point where I'm going to be the same way. The collection that I have and the games that I've played will probably eventually all get sold off. But no, I feel you. There is definitely a need for emulation. No matter how much companies like Nintendo fight against it, there is a need for it. Whether it be because it's not sold anymore, or the equipment and software that you purchased from them no longer work. Many, many reasons. You can't keep a good gamer down. And if emulation is the way to do it, so be it. Absolutely, I am not against it. I just try to present it in the original format. Trick me. Oh, I'm gonna follow you. I'm gonna follow you. Yeah, right. I can't trust that. Not this far into the challenge. Right, but at the same time, Kings, if it wasn't for people ripping the games brand new, we wouldn't have really good ROMs to go off of later. I feel like that's always been the thing, is these games have been ripped like as soon as possible. As I remember, even back in the NES and Super Nintendo days, I think they were literally putting them onto 3¼ inch floppy disks and saving them. plugging away at it. You'll get through that game. You're so close. Woo. Good to start somewhere. I remember having Mario and a few others on floppy disk. Got them all at the swap meet one Saturday by Nana back in the day. Yeah, that's where it all started way back then. I thought they did do a Oregon Trail remaster recently. Did they not? They updated the graphics. I thought they did. Double check that, Kings. I'm pretty sure there's a remaster out there. Just recently, like within the past couple years. I know you were totally kidding, but it's funny what they'll remaster nowadays. I am pretty sure a remaster exists for that game. you did the House of the Dead remake? I got it. I haven't played it yet. How was that? Did they do a good job with that? Does the switch functionality work good for the light guns? See what that guy tried to do? He tried to make me have a draw. Oh, you are not doing this to me, Knives and Forks. Let's go. Oh, you want to run? I'll give you a run. Can't catch this. Didn't even bother trying me like that. Done deal. Knives and Forks trying to give me a struggle late in the game. They failed. There's another one. Who do we have here? Oh, this is gonna bring out the rook, the bishop, the knight. Things are about to get interesting for a little bit. Buckle up, let's go. All these are awesome racers, but I have to figure out which way they're gonna go in order to complete it. No draws are allowed, no losses. Peg that good. He's still stuck back there. He's stuck back there good. No way. All right, I'm gonna just make sure we get past this. All right. I figured there was a next. I knew there was more coming. They're gonna throw all three of them at me. I'm in the hero car. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Gotta go. I'm pretty sure once I beat all 3 of these guys, it's gonna can the day for me. It kind of sucks because I don't know if I got but maybe 1 wanderer. Whew! They ain't giving up. They ain't giving up. They're throwing everything at me. There's still more blue pills on the track. Please, let me keep racing. That's it. Kicked me out. 24 more wins. Woo! Yeah, nope. None of them could keep up. I think even if I was in my Subaru, I bet you even the Evo, I probably could have took them all on. Okay. Day 39. Let's double check the rival list, see what we've taken down. 93! Oh my gosh. 93% complete. This is gonna happen today. So the only one we got was the speed box. The Dauntless did not pop out. We didn't get a chance to check the parking areas everywhere, so some of those are not there. We need to come back out on the Shibuya, so we're just gonna come right back out, leave everything the way it is on the car. I don't think I got the one that requires me not to have nitrous. I never use it anyways. I am actually using the Xbox 360, the fat one, but it's the Elite console, and more specifically, it is the Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 console. So it came with a decent sized drive, 2 controllers, and it was like one of the last ones before they switched to the 360 Slim. But that's what I'm using to play. No, I do own the Slim, but the Slim that I own, I'm getting it prepared to get modded. I want to be able to play 360 ROMs off of it, so I'm gonna mod that thing up. It's gonna be a lot of fun. So that's next in my modern. You know, if I can keep some consoles that I have that are modded, that have tons of games on them, I think that's the way to go. So like my fat PlayStation 2 that I got when I got it's the 3000, but it's the R model because it's the one that came out with Gran Turismo 3 A spec. So I modded that one. That one has an 8 terabyte drive in it, and it thing is loaded with games. So I'm trying to do something similar to the 360, and with the 360 I want to be able to put as many original Xbox titles on it as well, because the 360 does a good job modding the original Xbox titles. Even if I throw in Xbox titles on disc, the 360 does a great job upgrading those and making them look great. The 360 is a great console. The PlayStation 2 is a great console. I love that you can play PS1 games on it. I feel like I modded the wrong one though. I feel like, because I have the really fat PlayStation 3, the one that is backwards compatible. I know it wasn't backwards compatible with everything, but the PS3 modded to be, or the fact that it could play PS2 and PS1 and it's all outputting in 1080, like, that's awesome. So I kind of wanted to mod that as well, but I have not done that. So now I have a fat PS2 fat, yeah, E-Link port on the front. I think it was called an iLink, but you might be right. Yeah, that's the one where you can join two PlayStation games together, PS2 games. So like the original Unreal Tournament on PS2, you can link those two together, and you would be able to do 2-player mode where you each have your own screen. You have to have 2 PS2s, the iLink cable, and you need to have 2 TVs, of course. But that's what was nice about the Fat, is it had that iLink. That was before the Ethernet connection that was, later added to it, and that is how you would be able to play the two of them together. Yeah, honestly, Kings, 360, PS2, that is where it is by far that the games peaked there. Xbox One, PlayStation 4, they had some bangers, don't get me wrong, but it is not like the PS2, Xbox 360 era. There were so many games that came out, so many games, and they were all awesome. They weren't remakes constantly. They were new ideas. You were getting 3 games in a series, before it even crossed over to a new generation. Like, it was where it was at, man. They were pumping games out. I don't know what they're sacrificing to not be able to pump games out so fast. I don't see the point in it. Like, I understand 4K, it looks amazing, don't get me wrong, but if we have to sacrifice and go down to 1080 to keep 60 frames consistently across every game that comes out, focus on that, man. I am willing to lose a little bit of graphic fidelity to have more games come out with running under optimal conditions. Don't make console gamers have to go to PC. I love PC. It has its purposes. There's a lot of great games on it. There's games that I cannot play on console on it. So I'm not saying PC's not the way to go, but I'm saying we should sacrifice something for more games to come out. Yes. The original PS3 had the backwards compatibility. Later on, they removed what allowed the backwards compatibility to work. So, yeah, you have to find the rare PS3 that's actually sitting right here behind me. Let me just move my good old Hucklefish. Y-Files, check them out. Y-Files is awesome. But this, oh my gosh, this heavy beast, this is what you want. This is the big PlayStation 3. This is the one that you want. That's upside down. This is the one that you want for backwards compatibility. This is what you want to find. Yes, the Hecklefish. King's got it. This is what you want to find. This bad mamma jamma right here is your key to be able to play PlayStation 2 games, PlayStation 1 games, and PlayStation 3 games all on one console. All right. So yeah, you can find that style PlayStation 3 with the chrome setup and there's tall tale signs. You're looking for the fat one. It's got to have that chrome piece on the front of it, in front of the dish tray. That is what allows you to be able to do backwards compatibility. ...2007... You wanted the PS3. I'm telling you though, yes, there are some good titles on the PS3, and it's the reason why I have it. You know, the God of War stuff, the remakes that they did for Jak and Daxter. But man, the 360 not outperformed, but just had way more titles. Way more. If I don't know how PlayStation dropped the ball on that as much as they did. Maybe it's because when people saw the lower price point, they were still hoping to be able to play their PS2 games, and then they just felt let down by the company. I'm not sure. All I know is that the PlayStation 2 was awesome. The PlayStation 3 just does not seem to grab me as much. And I have my few titles for it. Probably a good 20 or so, maybe more. But I have my titles for it. It's a great game system. But if you want to be able to play your PS2 and your PS1 upgraded, that's the way to go. It's quick, it's easy, it'll do the job. But Xbox 360, they had the better stuff. Yes. They had Forza. They had Halo. That stuff was not available otherwise. So, it's just PlayStation 3 dropped the ball. Plain and simple, PlayStation 3 dropped the ball. So, yeah. Now the games are ported. Exactly. Yep. The games are ported everywhere. It doesn't even matter which way you go. But I think the modding scene for the 360, from what I understand now, especially the Slim model, they've got a way to mod that very efficiently. And then you can throw on the software that you need and you are ready to go. And it looks amazing. Yeah, the 360, you can go backwards. You can play all the older stuff. I'm not necessarily chasing the one-all, be-all of emulation in one machine. I feel like that's what my PC should do. So I'm not trying to chase down a console that can do all of that. I'm more of trying to find a console that'll play all of its games modded. So that's my biggest thing. So like the PlayStation 2 that I modded, it can play everything. The PlayStation Classic that came out for PS1, basically. I've got like 3 or 4 hard drives that I plug into that in order to play everything. You know, but like prior to that, like from Atari all the way up to Nintendo 64, and I say up to Nintendo 64, I'm not including Nintendo 64 in this. I have a bar top arcade cabinet that I built, and I can play all those classics games all the way up to N64. The N64 is on it, but it don't play it very well at all. I'm working on trying to get the next gen from there. So I'm trying to find a device that I can use that'll play PS1, Sega Saturn, N64, Dreamcast, GameCube, you know, on up. I'm trying to get one that'll work for that aside from my game system. Or my gaming PC. So it's real. It's finding something that can do this stuff very well is the challenge. Okay. PS2, GameCube, and Wii on it. Interesting. I'll take a look at that. Oh, that's cool. That's real cool. Awesome, raccoon. Okay, we're gonna get back to the challenge here. We got some more work to do. I'm loving it. I'm loving it, guys. We're all here for the same reasons. We all love these games. We love them. We want to be able to play them. We've all come up with ideas and stuff that works for ourselves. It's right up there with the console wars. The console wars are long gone. Sega was smart to get out of it. I'm not gonna lie. They're like, you know what? It's not worth us making a console and losing money on it. We should just make games. And then they focused on games. Seeing a bunch of green pills. I know I should have had some more of these wanderers pop out. We're gonna have to start looking in the parking areas. They gotta be hiding. check back at the bridge real quick. Bear with the noises of me going the wrong way. On the machines and PCs, I use RetroArch. Yes, absolutely, RetroArch is the way to go. But the Xbox 360 and PS3, you have to emulate Stamula. You are correct on that as well. Yeah, no, I am with you. PC, that's why my gaming PC, it is pretty much set up to do a lot, to run emulation as well. Oh, no, what am I doing? No boot pose, okay. Yeah, Wii U, Switch, I just recently, so on Amazon had a 12 terabyte hard drive that you could purchase, and it was freaking loaded to the brim with emulation. It could do Switch, it could do all of it. It could do everything. And it came with a ton of freaking games too. So I picked that thing up. I disconnected my PC from the internet, plugged that thing in, and I ran that thing and checked it all out, and it's very, very impressive. I've been very impressive with that 12 terabyte drive. I recently found out that there is another drive out there on the market. It's 96 terabytes. And it's supposed to be the most extensive library that exists of all emulated games. And I just can't. The price point on it is just a bit out there for me to want to get ahead and dive in right now. So what I'm hoping for is the drives become less expensive to purchase, and then it'll be a little bit easier for me to acquire that. But the 12 terabyte one that I got, it's amazing. It's made by Kinhank, I believe, makes it. And I love it. It's great. Just run a scan. Run a scan on it. Don't just plug it in. Run a scan. It's good. I like it. It's got PS2 titles on there. It's got Xbox 360, Xbox One, Wii, Wii U, DS, Switch. It was pretty much a well-rounded hard drive to plug into my gaming PC. That one also had Wangun Midnight for the arcades in Japan on it. And I wish I could figure out how to save because it's using Techno Parrot as the emulator. Good deal. Alright, I see a couple blues. I'm not going after the twofer. I'm going to go for the left one because he seems to be a loner. That might be one of the wanderers I need. So we're going to check that out. Hopefully without crashing too much. Okay. So the orange device, it's RetroArch. It's ARM, so it's a smartphone and Android on a screen. It's very tiny. No active cooling systems. Interesting. It sounds like we have something similar here called the Raspberry Pi. I don't know if it's from the same people that made that or not. And then that was using Emulation Station as a front end. And on the back end, it was pretty much RetroArch. And that's what I made my bar top arcade system, or I call it the Retrocade. That is what I've got, and that's just loaded running off of that. It's a Raspberry Pi 3B, I think. And it did not have any active cooling system. So I added a heatsink and a small little fan to it to help cool it down. And that seems to be working very, very well. And that one, I figured out how to make all the games not be on the card that runs everything. I plugged in a thumb drive into one of the ports, and that's being used to run everything. Ah, okay. Yeah, I heard Raspberry Pi is working on making things better as well. I mean, I think they got a bad rap with all the emulators because people saw it and for what it could be used for emulation, and I think they're, for whatever reason, maybe just because, lawsuits and such, that they're just trying to not focus on making it. I'm not sure. I honestly can't speak to it. I had such a hard time setting up my Raspberry Pi in the beginning. It's just not very user-friendly for me. I like stuff that I can just plug into my gaming PC and it works. So those little portable drives, they're loaded. I love those. Eventually my graphics card is going to be outdated for this stuff, but I'm going to need a better graphics card, and I'm dreading that day. And I'm pretty sure the motherboard and the processor all could use a good update too. So I know my gaming PC is at the point where I'm going to sink a lot of money into it. So I keep watching these miniature gaming PCs and see how they progress. because I kind of don't want to build another gaming PC. There was a thing I saw a long while back where someone had the audacity to make one case hold like almost every kind of console game, and they made it look like R2-D2. It was the wildest thing I had ever seen, but it was so cool. And I think that's what started me on my journey to try and make one machine that could do it all. Oh, someone else is challenging. White charisma. Oh yeah, you can tell we're getting near the end game here. Yeah, if you're talking about the R2-D2, that thing was insane. I wonder if Google can find that. It was such a wild idea. I loved it. It was awesome. If I had a little R2-D2 with all the consoles built into it, that'd be dope. I feel like we're making headway. Alright, we're at day 40, so Midnight Silver Wolf on the Shibuya Lane. They're going down. I saw all the blue pills, so I know the car's still good, so we're gonna pop back in. PS1, PS2, PS3, PS4, PS5, controllers, NES, SNES, N64, GameCube, Wii, remote, nunchucks, perfect. Switch Pro controller, original, nice. Wii U Pro controller, nice. Original. Saturn, Xbox S, 360, Xbox, when I will play. Some games I choose between controller to make me feel the back. Yes, exactly. Man, I can't beat Banshee. He's too fast. I'm sorry, Angelo. It's not. Toward the end, it gets rough. VR, I make my own with Kinect, Xbox 360, Wii Remote, a smartphone with 5 gigahertz. So I did buy a smartphone. It's funny that you mentioned that. I did get a smartphone that will really run a lot of different emulation, and I am so amazed by that thing. Can't believe a smartphone can get that good. Yeah, I did get like I got things to be able to convert original controllers over to USB, and I've also picked up. There's a handful of 8-bit do controllers that I absolutely love, and they work great for emulation. The biggest problem I run into is companies like Kinhank that make those portable drives. They're specifically designed and set up to work off of the Xbox 360 controller, or you can also use the Xbox One controller. So what I have discovered is if I use Microsoft came out with a dongle that would plug into a PC USB port and let you use the same controllers wirelessly rather than using your regular wireless adapters. And that ended up allowing me to use most of these crazy hard drives without having to rewrite everything. So I have on my gaming PC, I'm pretty much only using an Xbox One controller, regardless of what I'm playing. So if I'm playing all the way back to NES, I mean, N64, I'm going to be honest with you, it's nice playing that on an Xbox One controller. It's way more comfortable than the N64 controller. But that doesn't mean I don't like the Nintendo 64 controller. But even off of original hardware, I have, what do they call that? The Brawler 64. It's a controller that's designed in order to play N64 games through the regular cabling, and you can still save and everything. So, yeah, it's retro gaming PC, and building a gaming PC that can do all of that to me is way more important than having a gaming PC that's ready to run modern games. So like that's the focus with my PC builds is how far can it do emulation? How far back? How new can it get? So I feel you. Absolutely. Midnight Silver Rule. Come on, I met the requirements. This is going to put Midnight Silver Roof all the way back to day 50 now. What is wrong with my car that he won't race me? Crap. Midnight Silver Wolf has to be a 90s car. Damn it. All right, screwed the pooch on that one. I can't use the hero car in order to take on Midnight Silver Wolf. All right, so we'll have to come back to him in 10 days. I wish I knew about more PCs to be able to tell you if you're on the right track. Unfortunately, that's the one thing I lack enough knowledge in. But I feel like Kings might know. Oh, gonna be a two-for race. Easy peasy. Yeah, that older PC, that seems to be the, even though you just upgraded, that would almost be a better emulation machine. Because then you're not using, then you don't have anything that's way more than what's necessary for it. Are you saying you had proper, they don't emulate the PS2 the right way? Slows down? What was your RAM at? Maybe it's just you needed to add more RAM. Yeah, I think if you upgraded your RAM, had more RAM, that's what mostly the emulation needs, is all that extra RAM power. I think if you got one more stick and made it double to 32, you'd be amazed at what it could run. Blue pills go that I saw. Alright, Raccoon, we'll see you in a bit. Yeah, that's probably the case. Kings, he's probably already upgraded and he doesn't really want to put any more into that older one. Yeah, probably just best for him to cut big and walk away. No, I feel you. It's hard to get rid of old tech. Something's happening. Oh, this is the bridge wanderer that. There we go. After is these hidden wanderers, man. Gotta take them out. let's see. What are the... Take a quick little breather here. So there is... Let's see what my gaming PC's at here. Gaming PC is... I have an Intel Core i7 5820K. My graphics is an R9 270. And the i7 is at 3.3 gigahertz. I have 32 gigabytes of RAM, all on Windows 10. Crap. It's all moved on me. There we go. I think that still has to be pushed over that way. So the window looks right there. Perfect. I know, right? Just an upgraded graphics card, and it'll do a lot better. I think I mean, when I was building the thing, I was trying to be able to play Star Citizen. My friend was trying to get me to play it, and then my friend never decided to buy a PC, so I got left hanging. So that's kind of where I'm at with that. So then I was like, well, what am I going to use this thing for? And I bought a couple games off of Steam and I played those. But in the end, I was just like, you know what? I'm just going to make this thing play classic games. It's what I love doing, is playing old games. So it does pretty well. I mean, it plays with that graphics card. I am able to play Switch games. It'll play them. So I don't know. Everything plays fine on not the console, but on that gaming rig that I've got set up. And I have that thing set up to look like a when you look at it, because it's downstairs in my living room, it's not one of those crazy RGB beasts. It looks like a home theater surround sound. It's the size of one of those. And it's just laying there, sitting there incognito. Yeah, I know if I put just a little bit money into the graphics card, it could be even better. nice. Nice, Kings. Alright, Angela, you have a good day at school. Well, I'm not going to be able to race that blue pill. I don't know what I'm thinking. Come on, bring that blue pill right outside the garage. Yeah, buddy. Ooh, a next. Okay. That just took out some more wanderers. Oh. All right, my juice is gone. Moving over to the water. All right, so I think I've checked every garage except for the one garage at the fork here. Might be a wanderer hiding in there. Up this day. Who are you? It's the no nitrous guy. Perfect. We're getting through it. We're getting through. I would love to wrap this up today. Be able to say I completed my own ultimate challenge. Nice. Good for you, Kings. I'm glad I inspired you to try and do this yourself as well. It's when my first playthrough was 100%, and then I found out about the second playthrough, and I decided to really go for it. And I have no regrets. Even putting this challenge about not restarting, it is hard. It is hard to. I mean, it's hard to 100% the game just to begin with, but 100% it without any losses is just such a next level. Okay, I think the Wanderers should be wrapped up. I can't finish the 10-day guy, so I really can't come back to this until 10 days. There's another one that was supposed to populate for me consecutively spawning in a certain spot, so I need to check that rival. 97%! We are so close! Midnight Silver Wolf and... Is that all that's left? Yes! Hold on. Hold the phone. Okay. I don't believe this. I don't freaking believe this. Awesome, Kings. I'm glad I could inspire you. I'm getting so stoked, man. I don't have much left to beat here. All right, so I have a little bit to do for midnight, and it's going to leave me with 2 Wanderers. Both of them are going to be requiring certain day increments. Let me take a look at the Wanderers we've got here. So I'm going to need my phone again. And we're gonna, oh man. This is so awesome. Alright, this contraption that I've got rigged up here has got a small little flaw, but I think I just fixed it. There we go. Okay. You have to forgive me. I just want to be able to, when I'm reading the comments, be looking at you at the camera. I had it down there, and it just constantly looks like I'm staring off screen instead of kind of looking in your direction. So, all right. So now that I'm looking at my own screen here, the Midnight Wanderers list. And I am looking for not Mad Fat, because Mad Fat is literally the last one I'm going after in the game. Alright, Death Driver. Appears on the C1 at midnight. I have to read the quote. I'm pretty sure I read the quote already, so that should populate. And then the other 2 are in parking areas. So if I spawn on the C1, they should pop. I gotta own 5 cars for waste. I do, so we're good there. I have to have normal tires on for Firestorm Streamer. So let's put... Okay, we can do this. This is very doable. Alright. My phone's still all screwy. Hold on. This can work. I know I can make... I have one of those gobies where it's like a... kind of like an octopus. It's just you can wrap it around any device and make it do what it's supposed to do. Hold. Sorry, I'm moving the camera all over the place. Normal tires. I need normal tires. Nope. There we go. What do you mean? What have you never seen, Kings? I should just be able to populate right here, and I should see the one racer. Oh, you lost a game. Damn, it didn't populate. Okay, I gotta read the quote. That's all I need to do is read the quote. Read the quote and hit some parking areas. What game are you talking about, Kings, in particular this time? We're gonna beat this game today. We're gonna beat it within the next couple of hours. Once we get these last couple little wanderers. Should be 2 wanderers in parking areas, 1 out on the road. All I gotta do is read the quotes about the deaf driver and he should come out. Oh, damn, Kings. Oh, same here, man. The Tokyo Extreme Racer Collection. It may not have been the start of my car's fascination and wanting to customize and build cars, but that goes a lot deeper, all the way back into my teenage years, like forever ago. That's like 30 years ago. Wow, I don't even want to say that anymore. Ouch. I'm old. Yeah, 30 years ago, I was heavily into car audio and car modifications. I belonged to a couple car clubs back in the day. So it was when I played TXR on Dreamcast for the first time. I tell you, that game had me hooked. And then when I found it on the PlayStation 2 for TXR 0, man, I had a friend of mine that unfortunately I don't speak with anymore, and he fell for that game. We would take turns playing it. It was just one of those great games. You know, the TXR series. It's just life-changing. There's just something about highway battles. Can't wait for Genki to release the new one. Oh my gosh, I can't wait. That's gonna have to be a day one PC purchase right there. At one point, when I was divorcing my first wife, we had moved away from our home state, and when we split up, she sold all of my electronics for cars and a lot of my video game stuff and everything in order to make her way back to our home state as part of the divorce. And so I can feel you. It sucks having stuff taken away and stuff that you wanted to hold on to as well. It's unfortunate. It's upsetting. Yeah, Gran Turismo, the customization that was available in that game too, absolutely. Three garages left. I don't think I've seen the statement that's going to pop out. The one we need. Be nice if we can get everyone that's been enjoying these games with me here, that we can all get together and play that game. I think that would be fantastic. Two garages left. Come on, there's supposed to be two last wanderers in garages. And then one more that I just need to read the... Ah, there's one. Nope, that's jungle. I have to take you guys out. You can't be out here. That's the parking area I need to check. Turn around, because I know once I defeat jungle, it's probably going to have me come out against some kind of boss, so... Yeah, there's two out, so I think the other one's gonna be Jungle 2, and then it's gonna probably populate the leader of the jungle. Where's the other one? Oh, wait a minute. I didn't check the... Hold on, let's get the information real quick. There's another one that I forgot about. Down on the 3. Need to go around to the 3. I thought I had all the teams too, and it said that I had all the teams, but when I got to the final section, it populated some of the teams again, and I'm not sure why. So I figured every racer's got to go down, even if it populated them a second time, and they shouldn't have. They're on the street, I gotta take them. I really need to find this one that made me wear these normal tires. Welcome back, Raccoon. What recommendation do you need? Well, I never got into the Fire Emblem, so I can't really say much about that. Is there a different game that you had in mind as well? Game Boy Color recommendations. Man. Let's see. Game Boy Color, not Game Boy Advance? Or GameCube? Okay, so Game Boy Advance or GameCube, that's different. I would say Game Boy Advance. I would check out The Legend of Zelda, the Minish Cap on Game Boy Advance. On GameCube, oh, Game Boy Color. So Game Boy Advance, I would say the Minish Cap, Legend of Zelda, the Minish Cap. Or on the Game Boy Color, I would say Link's Awakening is a good one. Maybe Zelda. Yeah, Zelda Link's Awakening definitely would be a good one. I like F1 Race and Super Off-Road. They're not Game Boy Colors, but they will play on your Game Boy Color, and they're not bad. And the Marios, of course. Now, I gotta share this with you. So check this out. On Game Boy Color, a modder came up with something. Now, these are going to be a little difficult to find, but they made Super Mario Land Color DX and Super Mario Land 2, the 6 Golden Coins DX. Okay? They came out on a regular cartridge that was a little bit different. So it's blue, it's see-through. Okay? But they're games that you've probably already played before, but they're done differently. They kind of updated the graphics a little bit. Used different sprites. I don't know if that's going to show. And that's Super Mario Land. All right, so these here, it's not Nintendo. Nintendo does not make these. These are they're not hard to find. You could find these. If you type in Super Mario Land DX into eBay or into Etsy, I think I got these from Etsy. They're awesome. Like I like them a lot. Why is this so tight? There we go. Because they fixed the graphics, gave Mario some better sprites. The ROM definitely exists because all they did was take the ROM and put it on it. So that's all you really need is the ROM. I'm sure it exists. The ROMs are out there to grab. But they're Nintendo property, so just be careful where you're grabbing them from. Just played 2 Zelda games, the Ocarina of Time, and stopped. Oh man, past the jungle dungeon. I think on top of the ice. Ocarina was an experiment. A very successful experiment, but an experiment nonetheless. And that experiment was to be able to play, you know, just like Mario, play it in 3D. And they set the bar when that finally came out. So if you can get past the quirkiness and actually play through all of Ocarina, it's great. Like, it's a really good game. But if you have Nintendo Switch Online, you might as well go that route because everything's updated and you can save a lot better. Yeah, the some of the custom games for the Nintendo are a bit rough, I feel. I know there's some streamers out there that can play the hell out of the craziest Mario games I've ever seen. I do not have the technical know-how of all the SNES style Mario moves that you have to do in order to get through some of this stuff, like the extra grabbing of the shell, hop, jump. Yeah, mad respect to those streamers. I can't do it. Just like the people that play speed runs. Mad respects to those people. Okay, 2 more wanderers left to find. I feel you. Very similar-minded raccoon. There's a place for emulation, but when I'm trying to showcase games on my channel, I try not to emulate. I did play a ROM hack on my channel of Doom 2, where they turned it into the original Legend of Zelda. So you were playing the original Legend of Zelda in first person as Link and playing through the original game. And I've got to say that that was a very awesome mod. I played it all the way through and beat the damn game. Videos up on my channel. It was awesome. But stuff that we dreamed of and we never saw, I think that it has a place. You know, some hacks are just wild and insane, and others bring a whole new aspect to a game that you could do and never could have thought of. Like someone retooling the original Mario lands and putting updated sprites onto them and still keeping the game the way it is. I think it was awesome. And I played the original Mario lands with the upgraded sprites. I did play that on my channel. I did beat it. That is available. It doesn't have me commenting like I do now. It's just a video. Man, I can't wait to get my tires back. Yeah, that was a rage quit. And then I started doing Shadow of the Colossus. I have no reason to rage quit it if I didn't try to beat the game with no draws. The AI in that game is so broken. I'm gonna have to do that one all over again and allow for draws. I still don't want any losses, but the draws, man. I'm going the wrong way on here. Oh crap, I just now realized it. Yeah. No, I agree, Kings. So I did play a little bit of Street Racing Syndicate on Xbox. I ran into a small issue with that game, and that game, I decided. Oh, excuse me. That game I was trying to do just a video for, like I did for Need for Speed Carbon, and I have realized that there are more people on YouTube that enjoy live streams with commentary, even after the fact. People are watching it, so I have decided that I'm gonna start that over. Yeah, like I finished Need for Speed Carbon, and I was like, oh, what should I play next? And then I decided I was going to play SRS. And, man, that's just such a different game. I can see why Underground won. I do own the Juiced games. I have not played them at all. I think it's Juiced 1 is on Xbox and Juiced 2 is on Xbox 360. I own them both. I never played them. I also picked up some quirky Namco game, Racing Revolution or something like that. It's like a Gran Turismo clone. They added in some weird stuff, like SRS did. I heard good things about Juiced, but I haven't played them. Not yet. I will. right, we found the both wanderers that were in the parking areas. Let's see if this parking area will give me the clue about the one car that we need to race, and if not, then we're gonna have to spend some time in the other parking garages at different times of the day, and hopefully that'll unlock it. OVG can make some ultimate challenge on this one too. Oh, for what? Juiced? I mean, I'm not gonna lie, most games that I race on, I try not to lose. Never lose the race. It's pretty tough and juiced, huh? All right. I'm gonna end up having to throw a poll up on my channel. Have you guys find out what game I'm gonna play next after this challenge. I can tell a lot of you are fans of the racing games, just like me. Alright, here's the team leader of Jungle. And if I am correct, after him should populate some kind of boss. Come on, I need you to pass me so I know which way we're going. This is not a race. This is a battle. Alright, time to leave you in the dust. See you later. I was right. It's gonna bring on a boss. Crimson Devil. Lead the way. Need to know which way we're going for this battle. We're staying on the outer ring, or are we staying on the C1? Either way, you and your heavily modified Subaru are going down. Perfect. And we have another one. Nope, that's it. It's a Decepticon. Love it, Raccoon. Yeah, that car is AI uses the cars with your mods and decals, right? All right. 98%. Oh! Two Wanderers left. The Death Driver is eluding me because I can't find the conversation involving him. Daybreak. I'm missing Midnight Silverwolf. Won't see him for another 8 days. And I need to have a different built vehicle for that. All the Wanderers, everything is done for night. So, I'm going to go in tonight for one reason. To read all the conversations in all the garages to see if whether or not the Death Racer is talked about. Because I did not see it. I could just go back into midnight and see whether or not I did read it and I was just going too fast. Let's just do that. We'll load in, we'll go to the C1. If it's not there, we'll go to night and start reading everything. So let me put my tires back on. We completed those. Oops. We are so close to beating this game. Come on, little blue pill. Be right there. It's not. All right, we gotta go find it. Oh, don't believe me. I would love to throw out there that I'm not finishing the stream until it's 100%. And honestly, that's what I want to experience. I've got until 4. At 4, I have to stop no matter what. And I don't want to take till 4. I want to beat it. I want to beat it and be done and say I completed the ultimate challenge. And I can thank everyone that's here for being here with me and supporting me through all of this. We are close here. We are very, very close. Alright, let's hit this parking area because that's always the worst one to get to. We're going to read conversations. We're trying to find the one that'll talk about the Death Racer. Or a ghost car. Something like that. That's what we're trying to find right now. Nope. Nope. No. 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 Alright. Let's head out. Gonna race over to the other garage. I got used to the car sliding all over the place, so now I gotta get used to having good tires again. Another crazy one. Oh yeah, tires make everything, man. No. Man, where's this conversation at? I need to be able to take this guy out. I'm not finding it. It's hiding somewhere. so close to beating this game. Literally three rivals, 3 wanderers. That's it. Game's beat, and then the boss, and then the game is beat. All the rivals is not being wanderers is not being triggered. And I need it to come out. Come on. I feel like it's only in the C1 garages too where that conversation takes place. Alright, I'm returning. I'm going to go back to... No matter what, I got to unlock this last one. Well, the good news is the new conversations keep popping up, so I just gotta keep hoping to get the conversation I need to make that character come out. Come on, the conversation needs to be in one of these. Damn. There it is. Oh my gosh. So you need to read this in order to get the Death Driver. You need to read this. That's the one that's scary. There it is. That's what I've been looking for. And then you have to return to the garage because it's not going to populate it. And then you go back in to midnight. Right there. And the blue pill will be right there. There it is. The last wanderer. The other two are day requirements. That's a lot of hoop jumping. All right. Finish this race. We're gonna go build the Sylvia. Fully build that damn car. Fast forward to day 50. Race the Wanderer for daybreak. Beat him. Then get back in the hero car. Fast forward to day 90. And beat that one. Beat the boss. Beat the game. We're almost there. It's about to get good. Wait a minute, did I buy it already? I did, I just didn't build it yet. Trying to find something nice here. I know it's just gonna only get used once and then beat the game, but at the same time, I'm gonna end up using to play some online racing against Anunnaki. So I still want to build something halfway decent. I like those. That's a nice deep dark purple. There's the Midnight Cinderella. Give me that pumpkin. Oh, that one's stuck there, huh? Okay. We have the car we need for 3 days from now. Let's just take it out real quick, make sure everything's good. We're about to beat this game. Okay, definitely needs some tweaking. That was slow. I don't think this car can hit 200 miles an hour. Alright, we're good. That's gonna do just fine against this one guy. We'll be alright. We'll fine-tune this a little later. Let's beat this game. Almost there. Let me just get the exact spawn point of the guy. Day 50, Daybreak, Midnight Silver Wolf is Shibuya Line. Here we go. Next, we gotta fast forward all the way to 90. Done deal. Okay. %99 complete. Daybreak. 100% complete. Midnight. One Wanderer. Mad Fat. He will not race unless we are on day 90. So, Samuel, that is the question. I have heard grid. I have heard juice. I have heard SRS. I've heard Fro Street. I've heard so many different racing games being thrown at me that we might just have to do a poll. But we're about to beat this game. Where does he spawn in at? The Shinkanjo. Okay. Shinkanjo. All right. I'm going to just start spawning into night just because it's a lot faster in the whole scroll spawn thing in order to get through the days. I think that's what worked last time, so I'm going to continue to do this. We're here again. We are here again. This is the 6th time for a live stream for the game. We definitely blew through this game a lot faster on the second playthrough. So, Grid has a humble beginning all the way back to Xbox. I think it's called Pro Race Driver. I'd have to double check the name of it because I have it. I haven't played the original. But Grid does have a humble beginning. Grid is obviously its own series now, but it started off as another one of those Gran Turismo Forza clones. Whew. I wish there was a way to fast forward the days. Yeah, I haven't played Grid Legends yet. Grid 2, I played those. There's just so many great racing games that are out there. So many. Where to go next? Where to go next? I don't want to go to an unfinished game like Night Runners. I would love to play it, but I don't want to go to that. I was playing through the Road Rashes before. There's the San Francisco Rushes, the F-Zeros, the Cruisin', California Speed, Top Gear Rally. Burnout. TXR2 still needs to be beat. The movie cutscenes, are you talking about Grid Legends on that? I had trouble with Night Runners at first, but once I figured out what I was doing wrong, I went back and played a little bit on my own. But I wouldn't mind going back to it. I just know it's an unfinished game. Super Truck Racing. Oh, yeah. I know it's a bad comparison, but did you ever play the game called Gravel? Or even like the Super Trucks in Dirt 2? Dirt 3? One of those. And again, I still haven't played TXR 3. I kind of want to do 2 before I go to 3, but then I'm wondering whether or not I should do 0 or Street Supremacy for the PlayStation Portable. Gravel sucks. It's not that bad if you buy gravel for like $5 like I did. Now, I'm not talking about Dirt 2.0, I'm talking about Dirt 2. $20 more days to fast forward. Dirt 3? Or TXR 3? Is that what you're talking about, Samuel? TXR3. Yeah, the Road Rallycross, just trying to find good games for those. Back in the day, there were some good ones. I did pick up the Dakar games, hoping that those would be good. I haven't had a chance to play those. Of course, the Sega rallies are awesome. So many great games out there. Awesome racing games, too. Ford Street Racing bold moves, huh? I think I have the original Ford Street Racing. That's hard, Kings, playing them in reverse. Going from Import Tuner Challenge down to 3, down to... Wait a minute. Doesn't Street Supremacy... Is that in the same... That what? Where does that fall? Street Supremacy before or after 3? You don't think I would really notice going to 3? Possibly. I can always load it. Day 80. 10 more to go. My thumb will notice, huh? There's weather changing, huh? Weather changing in a TXR game. Oh my gosh. That's intriguing. Yeah, my only concern about 3 is I'm not going to be able to do the 100%. Other than that, I can absolutely play the game. That's why you guys keep bringing up 3, huh? Oh, I'm missing out. I'm missing out. Location changing too. What do you mean? Like you can fast travel? I saw videos on YouTube that keep popping up because I've been watching the Genki updates, and 3 is referenced a lot. I think I'm really missing out here. You guys are selling me on wanting to play TXR3. Change your base. Man, I'm starting to feel like Import Tuner Challenge was completely cut off before it was even had a chance to get off the ground. The way you guys are talking about 3. All right, we finally did it. All right. This is very, very simple. I am going to go use the restroom. And when I get back, we are going to take on Mad Fat. And then we're going to beat the game. And then I think we're going to put in TXR3. Okay. I will be right back. Okay. You know, we've made it so far in this game. It would be a damn shame if the boss at the end of the game took me out. And I had to work to get all the way back here again. Whew. There's a lot riding on these last two races. Okay. Everyone back? Are we all ready for this? Let's see if I can finish this challenge. Don't say that! I know! But that's where my head went as soon as I walked out of the room. I was like, oh man, what if I screw this up? Oh. Okay. This is it. This one is it. This is it. Like, beat this guy. Final boss comes out. King speed. And whoop him too. Man. Alright. Let's do this. Let's do it. We've all been waiting for this. Woo. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's do this. Let's end the game. Let's go! This guy should be easy. Oh man, big breaths. Big deep breaths. What? What the hell's missing? I didn't miss anything. Guys? What did I miss? Why am I not fighting the boss right now? What the hell? There's no one left. Five of five, 7 of 7, 8 of 8, 3 of 3, 5 of 5, 9 of 9, 4 of 4, 8 of 8, 6 of 6, 5 of 5, 5 of 5, 6 of 6, 2 of 2, 22 of 22. 4 of 4, 2 of 2, 7 of 7, 8 of 8, 11 of 11, 4 of 4, 7 of 7, 7 of 7, 9 of 9, 5 of 5, 4 of 4, 9 of 9, 2 of 2, 22 of 22. 3 of 3, 6 of 6, 5 of 5, 7 of 7, 8, 9 of 9, 8 of 8, 6 of 6, 3 of 3, 10 of 10, 7 of 7, 4 of 4, 8 of 8, 2 of 2, 22 of 22. 6 of 6, 9 of 9, 7 of 7, 9 of 9, 10 of 10, 5 of 5, 5 of 5, 7 of 7, 8 of 8, 7 of 7, 6 of 6. So, whoa, what's this? I missed King Speed. I've been to that parking area tons of times. Where did he come from? What did I trigger for him to come out? All right, let's. All right, King Speed, you're going down. race, so it doesn't matter. I can just keep going. It's not going to trigger the last guy on me anyways because I'm in a parking area. But as soon as I come out, I would think it would trigger it. Smoking the crap out of King Speed. Okay. How much you want to bet it ends the day? Okay, so the game, I'm gonna save it because this is one of the fun. I could come back and try and beat the boss of the game over and over again with any car I want. Okay. So, if we're all correct in this, I could pick wherever, whenever, and it should spawn him. I'm gonna go back to midnight, and I'm gonna spawn right here. Because this is where I planned on going after him. Yep. Okay. This is it. We've been doing this challenge all for this very moment. Here we go, guys. Come on, start ticking them down. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Oh, the ultimate challenge is in the bag. Oh, it's done. It's so done. Yes! It's done. Wow. Wow. Draw. Why would you say that, Samuel? Draw. Woo! Thank you, Kings. Thank you, Samuel. We did it. The challenge is complete. And I only had to reset one time. Let's go. Alright, you guys are telling me that if I go into TXR3, I'm going to have just as enjoyable as a time. If not more so, because it's a bigger, badder, awesome game compared to this one as far as complexity, cars, map, pretty much everything. Right? That's what you guys are telling me. That's what I'm hearing. Kinky! We did it. We did it. I did it. But we did it as a team. Y'all were here for me. Can I beat him with my other cars? Hold on, curiosity has got me. Before we head out, let's just see. Let's just see. Can the fair lady beat him? Can the fair lady beat him? Well, aside from hitting that car, I don't know. I don't know if the fair lady could beat him. I think maybe the Subaru or the Evo would probably give it a good run. Man, imagine that. Imagine if I took the wrong car. I think the Mitsubishi would be a tough one too. I really do. I know. I know. Lose. What does that screen mean? Oh, I forgot to reload. Okay, let's just see. Oh, we hit one. Go! We see all the different ways that this could have played out. That hero car is exactly that, the hero car. Ready? Is it gonna draw? Is it gonna draw? Nope. He followed. I beat it with the Mitsubishi, and the Mitsubishi was slower than the Impreza or the WRX, so I'm pretty confident I could beat him with the WRX as well. This is gonna stick me on everything again, like I can't exit this, can I? Oh, I can! You can hit the start button to exit it all. You know, honestly, leaving King Speed as the last person was probably the best choice. Because with this save, I could beat this guy as many times as I want with different cars and everything else, and anywhere. I could pick different parts of the map and try and beat him that way and see if it's any different, or... I think that played out really well. Let's do one more, and then we're gonna stop. I should be able to pick Daybreak if I want, and if I want to race them on the C1 on the inside, I should be able to do that, and it should just go boom. Right? Yep. You can beat the game any way you want to with this save. A stock 86. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna try and go right. Will he follow me? No way. I don't even know. That was wild, though. gotta have the top speed for this guy, that's for sure. Otherwise, you're just trying to hold him back. Oh! He smacked the crap out of that truck. Wow. The replay? That was kind of fun and different to be able to hang with them like that. Like, those two cars are very evenly matched. Yeah, I want to see it when we hit the end of this straight. When I got airborne, the whole car went sideways. That is awesome. Here it comes. Wow, he jumped over me. That's insane. Alright, there's gonna be a car hauler, and he tries to pass on the same side as the car hauler. Right there. Aw, the replay didn't get a good view of it. Hey Raccoon, you're back! I beat the challenge! Now we're kind of just toying with the boss. Ah. Does the other car even stand a chance? Thank you, Raccoon. That was nuts. I wonder if it was just that section or if it's this car versus that car is that tight of an exciting race. Like if we go back to the straights where I been taking them on and beating them with that other car, with the Subaru, is it still a really tight race? Oh yeah, Samuel. We're going to TXR3. I still have some time. I just want to know if it's close with this car. Like, is this, like, if you want to have an exciting end to your game, like, is this the car you want? Oh, he hit him. Wow. Yeah, I'd say this car is definitely a good choice as well. Okay. Anyway, the game is beat. The import tuner challenge is complete. I'm not going to save leaving this game because it's right where I want it to be. I think that's awesome. I can go back there and just try and beat that game every which way I can think of. Okay. TXR3 is PlayStation 2. I need to find... Oh, I can see it from here. Getting to it's another problem. Hold on. All right, TX Import Tuner Challenge, you're shelved. Congrats. We beat it. We did the ultimate challenge. There's no other way I can think of other than trying to beat it all in one session. Okay. I got my hands on TXR3. Now we just need to switch it up from Xbox 360 to PlayStation 2. And then put the game in. Oh, someone's at my door. I'll be right back. Hold on. Okay. What did I miss? Am I back on? I'm back on. Looks epic. Epic and classy at the same time. Can that be done? I'm guessing so. Rain. Okay. I'm assuming it's still quest mode. Okay. What do we got going on here, everyone? Okay. You unlock a lot more cars as you go. Okay. So this is what TXR came from before it became Import Tuner Challenge. And Import Tuner Challenge is a shadowy compared to this, like this is just supposed to be much better. So, what do we have from Mitsubishi? A Lancer and an FTO. Nissan, we have a bunch as always. Subaru. Alright, Toyota. Mazda. Miata. Okay. That's not what I thought it was going to be. It's the old one. Oh, the old fair lady. Oh, Sylvia's nice. The 180 could work as well. A Maxima? Really? E86 hatch. Oops. Still got sedans in here. FTO, huh? I was thinking about doing the 180. Fairly new Roadster as well. Okay. Front engine, rear wheel drive. Front engine, rear wheel drive. They're all front engine rear wheel drive. And you're leaning on the front engine, front wheel drive, Mitsubishi FTO. They all seem to have the same displacement. All right, let's you make it pretty far from the start with the F. Well, let me try this one. Let's just see how it goes. I know you guys are all experts and you all have played this a lot. We're gonna go a little old school here for a little bit and try this and see how it goes. I mean, and it comes in purple. Everything only starts with 5 or 7, huh? I'm not going to be able to customize my plate to be me, huh? Alright. We're not just in Tokyo anymore. This feels heavily influenced by Gran Turismo. Alright, let's just see how this does stock. Get a feel for the game. Okay. Okay. Car's a little loose. Whoa. Yeah, this is going to be a whole new feel compared to what I was just doing. Yeah. It's too sensitive. Very sensitive still. Oh my gosh, please. Just straighten out. Tell you what though, I gotta get a feel for this because I don't know if I could do this. It's almost better on the D-pad. The graphics are not horrible. Man, I don't know about these controls though. I don't know if it's the car or me. That's gonna take a bit of getting used to. No reverse, huh? Let you drive in reverse. Yeah, now what we'll do? We'll just do a burnout to turn. Okay. Okay. You believe it's the car. Nope. I would like to get to the right spot in the game. It's just super sensitive. And it even kept it what I did it for. Might be a little bit easier to control in first person somehow. Feels like it. This might be the way I have to play. Well, it's still a loose game. It's like the steering does not respond as quickly as you would think it would. The next thing you know it, you're counterbalancing both directions. Maybe with upgrades it gets better. Right now I feel like I'm drifting a front-wheel drive car. Yes, less is more. Okay. Let me check some things here. Okay. Reverses its own little gear, huh? Let's put that... You change... Shift up. Shift down. Rear view. I don't think that's gonna fix anything, but I don't know. What do I gotta use my blinkers for? There, I used my blinkers. Okay. So if all the cars are going to handle like this, then it's just a matter of upgrading them and stuff like that. Let's see. The chat doesn't seem to be working on my phone anymore for some reason. I can see Samuel typing away, but I can't do anything about it. Tires did seem to help a little bit. Either that or I'm just getting used to the game. Okay. I'm not going to save any of this. I just wanted to check it out. See if I can get the chat to come back. There we go. All right, Samuel. Samuel took off for work a while ago. All right, guys. So we're gonna figure out what's gonna happen with this. The important thing is the import tuner challenge that I set out to do today. That has been done. We completed it. Import tuner challenge is finito. We completed it. It's good. Everyone that was here for that, I thank you so much. That was an awesome ride. We finished it. I can't believe it, but yeah, like I can see that TXR3, they definitely put a lot more into this compared to Import Tuner Challenge. And we all have heard the story about what happened with Import Tuner Challenge. So maybe this is like gonna go ahead and bring up even more hope for what the new TXR that they're working on is gonna be like. So I think it's a good idea. I think we're gonna go ahead and do this next Thursday. We'll start the TXR3 and we'll roll with it and see how it goes. But for now, this weekend, Friday and Saturday, it's kind of up in the air what's going on with that right now, especially with Halloween and everything else going on nearby. Everything's kind of mixed matched. I got a lot of things going on. Even tonight I got a Halloween thing going on. So for sure, Monday when we come back, Then we're going to go ahead and get back to Pitfall. We're having a lot of fun with that. Definitely don't miss that out. That's going to be on Mondays at 9 a.m. And then come Thursday, 9 a.m., we will go ahead and press on with TXR3. So that's where we're at now. I want to thank everyone for all their help today, their support, especially Samuel, especially Kings. Rocket was in here earlier. Sir G made an appearance. Angelo was in. So thank all of you guys for showing up. As always, I really appreciate all your support. And everyone that's new that decided just to watch for the sake of watching, thank you for checking it out. I will see everyone the next time I reload. Until then, have a good one.